Actually, there is mic this time. Yo, what's up? Is anyone there? Yo, yo, yo. Alright, let's see what's up on this. Let's go to the 5 minute. What up, what up? So it looks like we're getting some resistance right here at this previous top right here. Bam, boom, somewhere right here. It's expected. Having a nice little run though. This looks actually really nice. Look at, and let's see what the 4 hour looks like. I bet that looks pretty. Yummy. Look at this. Maybe something like this still. And then I got a flag. Did you guys watch my video? If not, it's all good. You can just see right here, bam. Target something like that. It's a little bit above the 36. However, still lines up with that same kind of area. I'm curious if we just broke this one too. Watch, let's go to like the daily. See, look at what we got on the daily. Piece of crap. Maybe one day I'll be able to afford it. All right. Let's see. Purple. Okay, so we had that resistance right there at that with that red candle. You know what I'm saying? So we had resistance, support, resistance, and then we kind of got a little bounce right there. What I'm wondering though is if this purple 53 target might be going. The thing like I said, thing I like, I don't even know if anyone's watching. Is anyone here? That's why I don't like talking. It says there's people here, but I don't know. All right. So the thing I like about this is that we got this moving average right here. Boom, guys. I told you we're going to get bullish once we do this. And the thing I do also like about it is that we came up, we got a little rejection, we came back down, we got support, and boom, now we're hitting back up. This is exactly, I was like, this is exactly what I wanted. This looks, I don't know how bullish this looks. I mean, how bullish it's going to get, but to me, especially on the daily time frame, that's perfect. A lot of crypto's been doing, I mean, a lot of crypto did that too. They bounced above their daily 9 moving average, and now they're getting, they had got like a little bounce down, and now they're getting a bounce. Oh, can you hear me? You can hear me, right? I'm like, the OBS says the sound is bouncing around, so I think we're good. But yeah, it says please talk, but I think that should be coming through. Oh, okay, cool. Uh, Doge sell limit, bro. Am I gonna sell? You mean, or so? I don't know what I'm gonna kind of watch the price once we get to that .36 area, and then I'm gonna watch the momentum. There's probably gonna we're probably gonna form some sort of trend line going to the upside right here. I mean, like we could probably already kind of get one. It's something like that maybe already, but I have a feeling we're gonna be kind of like doing maybe something like this on our way up. So I'll probably be watching. I'll probably set up like a trend line along the way. I don't know how it's gonna be going. This is the 5 minute, so we're like, honestly, Doge has been going so fast on the 5 minute. It's like when I was first watching. Um, can I please get your Instagram or Telegram? I don't actually have either of those. I have a TikTok though, but I pretty much do the same things on here and whatchamacallit. But yeah, so I'm gonna be watching this trend line, boom, or whatever kind of trend line we can kind of set up. I think I've been waiting for this move for a while. I've been doing streams and stuff like that. I thought we were gonna break it earlier. I've been kind of, we tested it like right here, tested it kind of something like that, and we've been kind of just like cruising along this trend line testing it. What I'm kind of curious though is we have this like little resistance right here. I'm kind of wondering if we're gonna form a triangle, possibly. I don't know. I mean, I put in an order like down here. I put in an order like somewhere down here, and then I made the video, that short video, and then now I'm just gonna watch it and see what happens. It looks good in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe you'll, I don't know. Like I said, there's some resistance right here. You could kind of see it coming in right now. I don't know about time frames like that. I kind of am just playing it by ear. I'm just gonna watch it and see how long it'll take. I mean, like I said, I don't even know. Like, it's possible we form another triangle right here and just start doing this and try to test that until we break out of that too. I don't know, guys. Honestly, like I said, this breakout from this purple trend line, because this purple trend line was from, I think it's like on the daily time frame or a 4 hour time frame. It's like, yeah, the daily. So like, I think breaking that triangle pattern right there is, might be significant. I need some water. Streaming. I'm not used to streaming, guys. I'm gonna have to get used to this though. Hopefully I don't. Hopefully I do okay. I like the video editing because like then you get to just snip out all the little, especially with shorts, like, or the TikTok and the shorts. I've been like snipping out every little microsecond that's like dead space. I'm like, it's awesome, just because then you get like a jam-packed video that's like no time wasting. Not that it's, it's interesting, but I mean, watching the charts is interesting. Sometimes I like watching longer videos too, but the short videos are also cool. Look what's happening here. We're getting a little. I'm kind of curious what's going on with the crypto market in general. Bitcoin got a huge pump today too, and then it kind of got a little bounce down a little bit, but maybe it's just a little cool off. I think we headed in the right direction though, honestly. That, I don't like the way that looks. That little blow off top kind of thing. But like I said, I'm kind of curious about this resistance right here. That's kind of where we're getting stopped at, but still good trend. Trending in the right direction, I think. Better than falling off into this purple line going this way. You know what I mean? If we would have went that way, then I'd be like, no, that's not what I wanted. So let's see. Let's for me to learn this on a professional level. Dude, when are we gonna go see the 50 cent Doge? Okay, let's see. Questions. What would you recommend for me to learn on this on a professional level? I don't know. I mean, I'm not a professional either. But what I learned, the YouTubes I learned from, and this is where basically all I learned from, is the moon. So it's the moon the channel. It's the moon, and his name is Carl, and he's pretty good. He does like breakout videos, and he's mostly into Bitcoin. So I learned all my charts from him and how to like trade swing trades and like breakouts and volume and moving averages. No, not moving average, kind of. Trend lines from him, patterns. I learned all that stuff from him. And then if you go to Zip Trader, I just picked up a few things from him, but mainly the moving averages, and that has helped me out huge, guys. Like if you go to the daily time frame, like there's just like a couple. I feel like there's mainly just a few things that will really help you out, and like one of them is the moving average, especially on the daily time frame. Look at this. So when we break below it, I don't know, for me, I don't know, it just depends. For me, it seems like there's a possibility of going lower. When we're on top of it, it seems like we're going to be bouncing on it. You know what I mean? And this chart necessarily isn't the best. Dogecoin's kind of interesting. It's been on like a pretty huge uptrend, honestly. We get like these huge pumps, and then we'll get like sideways. Huge pump. That's why I was kind of thinking I wouldn't be surprised if we got a huge pump and then we just go sideways for a long time and kind of fall off a little bit until we get that another huge pump. But yeah, Zip Trader is really good. He calls out stocks on a swing trading kind of thing, but I am more into crypto now. But I like this moving average, and he talks about it on his older videos. But yeah, it's like when we bounce above the moving average and then we come down and we get a bounce on it and then we start hitting up, that's a confirmation of bullishness. So yeah. Okay, so do we want to sell Doge at a specific target? I don't know what to do without that, guys. So for me, okay, I could bring up my whatchamacallit right now. I mean, let me I have to bring. Let's see if the windows are still up. I don't think so. So for me, I have a stash of Doge on a Ledger wallet, my Ledger Nano S, and I'm gonna get a Ledger Nano X soon. But so I'm gonna keep that until like $1, $2. I don't know. Like I'm talking years. That's like I'm just gonna let that sit there. I don't even care. It's profits from trading on Robinhood anyways. So there's that. But I also have my Robinhood account, which I had like a couple hundy lying around when this all started, and so I just been trading off that. I made a video, like my first video about Doge was not my first video, but my first recent video, the one that I called out my perfect bull flag target. And I don't really care. I don't want to brag about it, but that one that I said in that video, I want to start trading Doge, and I don't care if it goes up or down. I want to just get into it, and I want to be exposed to it. I want to have different levels to just make money off the volatility. So my Robinhood account, I'm trading a couple hundy, and then my Ledger, I started with like $50 in there, and then that moved up, and I was like, okay, this is pretty awesome. And then so I was like, okay, so I'll throw some of my tendies from Robinhood into Kraken and buy some Doge, and then I pulled it from Kraken and I put it onto my Ledger. So I don't know, but yeah, it's what I want to do is accumulate from Robinhood, get some tendies, send it to Kraken, buy Doge, and then accumulate till about $1 or something like that. And I don't know if it's gonna get there. I don't know. People say that it's not gonna get there. I don't know. Who knows? But maybe it won't. I don't know. But it looks like it's trending up for right now. And like I said, the worst. I mean, I've already most of this. Like my initial $50 was. That's still like that position is still unrealized or whatever. You know what I mean? It's still $50 that it's unrealized. But like the rest of my Doge position in general is kind of already like good to go. I mean, it's kind of play money at this point. You know what I mean? So that's like right here. I just put in a nice fat order right here. I'm gonna write it up to right here. Or no. Let's see what happens at .36. Like I said, I want to maybe do like a trend line. Sorry, that's another thing I was gonna go with, or I was gonna talk about and I talked about that when there was only like 2 people here. but there's probably going to form some kind of trend line that goes like this or maybe like this on our way up. And let's kind of watch this trend line. Like you could already see it on the 5 minute, this like little moving average, and you could kind of like tell, like I said, the moving averages will kind of let you know what's happening, like even on the 5 minutes and stuff like that. Right here we got a bounce on that moving average, boom, right up, boom, bounce up, boom, right up. You guys kind of see what I'm saying? And that's what he likes to do on Zip Trader. He does, I think, smaller time frames, like a 5 minute or something like that. So I mean, the thing I like about Bitcoin is that's like way better than stocks, is you could just trade it all day. Boom, 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 boom. With stocks, you get like 3 trades per day, I think, or something like that. And then it's like, I don't know. So, okay, do you think when it hits 50, you think it'll retrace and go back way down? I don't know. So the thing with, I think if we're going to go up really high, we need a catalyst. Something like, I mean, there's already people that are accepting Dogecoin, but I think if someone really big does it, I don't think it's going to go anywhere. You know what I mean? I think we'll get to a price level and it'll just kind of stay there. Possibly. I don't know though, guys. I don't really know what's going to happen. Like I said, what I want to do is hold it for, I want to just have some in case it just goes up and up and up. And then I want to just have this other trading stuff too, where I can just kind of, play around with it. Also, the stuff is good to learn on. I mean, you can get on Robinhood and trade it for, it's like, it's really cheap, kind of, you know what I mean? I don't even really recommend, I don't super recommend Robinhood, but like, you could at least make the trades on there and it's easy. Coinbase Pro you can't do it on, and Kraken you can, but I don't know. That they're cool too. I think I've had them for a while. I've been on that for a while. I've been trading Polkadot and Dogecoin on there. Have you guys checked out my TikTok by any chance? It's on my channel page if you guys haven't. It's kind of cool. I mean, it's kind of interesting because my TikTok blew up way more than my YouTube has. Let's see, what else should we talk about? Do you guys want to look at any other coins? Or should we just stick to Doge for now and kind of watch this play out? Honestly, it's probably just less stressful to look at the hourly time frame. I mean, this looks better anyways, just that nice fat green candle coming in. Looks beautiful. Yeah, so we had like this resistance going like this, boom, 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 and then we finally broke out. That's what I like. And so I guess you could maybe argue it's a triangle too. Let's see what the target would be on like this triangle as opposed to being like a flag. Are we already getting to that kind of target? No, but it is around this previous level. I don't know. I think we just maybe have to give it a little bit of time. Like I said, we broke out on that daily time frame, and then plus look at the volume. Minimal, like we got this little pattern going on right here. So this is another thing with like, this is another quick tip. Like when you're looking for patterns, look for the beginning. It's going to have a big thing, like there's going to be a lot of volume, should I say? And then it's going to be declining volume, and then you'll get a spike. Boom. And that's how you could kind of look at patterns. That's how I look at patterns in general. Like, so let's go to like a daily or something. Like you can see we had declining volume here and then a breakout right here. I wonder if this is some bigger pattern. Huh. I don't know. But yeah, and then also like look at right here. We have, see, and that's the other thing. That's why I think this triangle pattern is actually something, because we have this declining volume going something like this. I think once we see these volumes pop up, then this triangle pattern is going to be in full effect from here to here. I don't know. That's just my opinion. But like you can see the declining volume, and then we're getting a little pop up here. But what we want to see is some crazy action like this, I think. And guys, okay, so I've been trading for about 3 or 4 years, but I am not a professional. You know what I mean? And not financial advice for sure. You know what I mean? Do not even. I've been getting Doge right lately, which is kind of nice, but like sometimes this it's like a little trickier. And then honestly, it's like everything's a bull market right now, so it's like when we start going into bear market territory, it's like it gets a little more hard. And it's harder to, sometimes it's hard to, I don't know. I'm not good at shorting. That's probably my weakness is like I don't like shorting really. That's why I just do investing. I've been staying away from leveraging. I actually okay, let's see what more questions. Now, how can you expect a trader to be on an app like TikTok? Oh, okay. I know. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I TikTok, TikTok. Why not? You have to. Well, we have to go to TikTok. You know, to bring some value over there. We have to like more people with like something to bring has to go over there because it's like there's a lot of. I'm not even get. I don't want to get into it. All right. Why don't you trade on Binance? Binance. Yeah, I should. Well, the thing is, so like Binance, you could do Binance USA, right? That's a good question. I think because when I tried to put money on there, it wasn't as easy. Like I couldn't connect my bank account, or maybe it was more expensive. Let's see. Check out Bitcoin, please. It's breaking out of a head and shoulders pattern. All right, you guys down for some Bitcoin real quick? Let me see if there's any more questions. Yeah. Okay. No, it's better trade. Yeah, TikTok's hilarious. Honestly, I try not to watch too much of it because I'm like, this is, um, yeah. Okay, so yeah. Let me clear all my lines out. Thanks for hanging out, guys. You guys are awesome. Let's see. Something like this. And I actually FOMO'd into Bitcoin today, which I promised myself I wouldn't do. No, I'm just kidding. I have all kinds of orders all over Bitcoin. I love Bitcoin. That's like my favorite one. But like my first 10 Ds too from that Dogecoin run, I put directly into Bitcoin. I was like, I know. Let's see. Okay, so we had. Okay, so this is what I'm kind of looking at. You said a head and shoulders pattern, like a reverse head and shoulders, you think? And that's another thing I was kind of looking at on a lot of things too. Is this like reverse kind of head and shoulders? Is that what you were saying? Let's see. Breaking out of a head and shoulders pattern. Did you make proper income trading, bro? Is this your job? No, I don't make income trading. Okay, so like, I mean, guys, I'm not like a YOLO kind of trader. I do very conservative trading. I mean, I have like, so with different coins, I'll do certain orders and then I'll kind of see if I could ride those orders, and some are long term and some are short term, and I'll kind of just put in like hedge my bets kind of thing, and I'll do like smaller orders and stuff like that. But no, I'm not making money. Like my Bitcoin investment did very good. So I've done good investing more than I have killed it at trading. I'm really learning, and I'm trying to like learn about the charts, and honestly being in the charts, just the more you're in it, you just start seeing it, and it's like, oh, okay. And the more you just watch the videos, you know what I mean? Watch my videos, go to the moon, watch his videos. Zip Trader, go hit up watch all these guys video, or like just learn from people who are doing like the analysis, the technical analysis and stuff like that. Those two I like. The moon, especially for crypto and stuff like that. Yeah. And you'll just learn more stuff. So this is kind of maybe a thing. I mean, maybe this is a pattern. So we have some declining volume and then a breakout. You know what I'm saying? So that's very possible. You know, is that so we have this 180 moving average right here, and that looks like giving us trouble right now. And this is only on the 4-hour time frame. So let's go to the daily time frame and see what's up. Well, look, we got another breakout. You know what I mean? We had some and then look also. My favorite thing, moving average, 9 moving average, boom. This is exactly what I wanted to happen. I think I called it out on my Bitcoin video. I don't know, maybe not. We got a breakout, and then what I wanted to see off the daily 9 moving average is a bounce, some support, confirmation, guys, confirmation. This is looking great. Let's go to like a weekly. Let's see if there's anything giving us trouble. So it looks like we're testing that weekly though. See how like we broke below the weekly and then we shot back up. This is exactly the same thing. What we want to do is have that weekly underneath us. We want to come up, maybe even come back down and test it and then shoot back up. You know what I mean? Confirmation. You know what I mean? That's what Zip Trader. That's a Zip Trader thing. That confirmation. That's where I learned that. So yeah, I think it looks good though on the weekly. I mean, on the daily, for sure. Maybe we'll get some resistance back up at this level too, though. You know what I'm saying? Maybe and then another guy that I've been watching lately is what's his name? It's like his name is Rick and his channel name is Target Hit, and he does a live stream kind of like what I've been trying to start doing. And he does like, he'll have like Bitcoin going on one little section, and then he'll have another coin going on another section, another coin going on another section. He does leverage trading, and I think he was a professional or something like that. But so let's bring it back. What I learned from him is he sets targets at these previous tops. So he'll be like, okay, we're gonna do and I think he doesn't talk really, or every time that I've gone onto his channel, he's not talking. It's just, but you can learn a lot just from watching his charts. He'll have a box up here, and he'll say target level for what is it, price target or whatever, and then he'll do a leverage trade, somewhere right here, and then boom, when we hit the target, I think he closes the position. And then he'll also do buy orders, the same kind of thing. So he'll put a box, and this is what I've been kind of trying to take away, and that's what I'm saying, guys. Just watch other YouTubers and take away what you can. He'll do a box and do a buy level, or Rick's buy order level or something like that. And then you can and so what this thing is though is from these previous, he gets I feel like he gets it from the previous support levels. Gorilla Diamond Hands for sure. For Bitcoin for sure. I'm diamond hands on Bitcoin all day, guys. I do trade a little bit, but this one is my diamond hands, honestly. This I want to get up here, or maybe even like up here, guys. That's what I'm kind of thinking. And if Doge can do it, then Bitcoin, you know what I mean? We still got a long way. I don't know. All right, so you guys want to head back over to Doge? Oh, let's check out Dogecoin compared to Bitcoin. That's another thing that I've been looking at. This kind of got a little fake out today. But Nano, what do they say about Nano? Let's see. So I don't have any Nano, but look at this. Okay, so Bitcoin to Dogecoin. Should I just delete everything? Yeah, let's just delete everything. I don't have anything on here important. All right, let's go to like a 4-hour time frame. All right. So what I was looking at is like this flag-ish pattern, something like this. I mean, the bottom, it was like a pennant, and now it kind of turned into like a flag. So what I'm thinking though is that we might break out of this and head up something like this. We have this kind of pattern going. It was like this, and we got like a breakout right there, but now we're kind of getting more resistance right here. We could kind of move the goalpost, do something like that maybe. And if we get a breakout out of this pattern, maybe we're looking at something like this. See, that's what I'm saying. Maybe the Bitcoin money will move into Doge because of, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Let's see, something like that. I don't know. I mean, and this possibly could go, let's say it does something like this, or maybe we get some resistance right here and get pushed down and we don't actually make it out right now. But I mean, there's some potential. People called me crazy on my first Dogecoin flag. I don't know. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I'm just saying something to think about. Who knows? So this would be at like 1,229 Satoshis. Yeah, it's what you call it. Well, so do you think? So you're saying Sunken City guy, people, so it's payday or whatever, and I've been seeing that on Fridays. Like, Bitcoin has been going nuts every Friday. It seems like every Friday, it's just like it just like pumps, and then like on Saturday it goes a little bit more up, and then it just kind of comes back down by Sunday or whatever. It's like back to these levels again. It's kind of funny. Um, Dogecoin army to the moon. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I know people have been kind of like writing Dogecoin off, like, oh, don't do that one. Don't invest in Dogecoin. But it's like, it's these moves, the volatility on it. Oh, I'm back at Bitcoin. Sorry, guys. Let's go to Doge. The volatility on this has been crazy. I mean, I'm already up on this trade. I'm already up like $20 or something like that. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, don't trade Bitcoin if you don't want money. You know what I mean? I put in an order right here at the breakout, and I'm already, I don't know. I don't want to look at it because it's going to give me like it's going to like tempt me with some paper hands. Especially, look, now we broke that like 5 moving average. Um, but I think in general, look at this hour time frame, guys. We got the hour on. I don't know. I'm just like thinking bigger time frame. I don't even want to look at this small 5 minute time frame crap because I'm looking at this hour time frame. I'm looking at this 4 hour time frame, and I'm looking at this daily time frame, guys. I'm thinking let's watch for that daily push. You know what I mean? That's what we want. We want a nice daily candle. Bink. But yeah. What else do we got? Yeah, exactly. 100% profit in Doge, easy. That first like run was like 100% profit, and I called it too. I was like 100% bull flag of 107, and then it just kept running, and I was like, what's going on here? And I was every run, I was like, I was pulling my money because I was like, is this the last one or is this? And now I think we finally got into a nice little place here that we've like consolidated and got up to, but who knows? Honestly, who knows? I think with Bitcoin, I'm honestly more bullish on I mean, in general, Bitcoin's my jam. Let's see. Do you guys want to cruise through my picks? Bitcoin. Looks like it's running nice. Ethereum's been looking so nice too. Ethereum has, oh, guys, Ethereum faked me out so hardcore. I was like, okay, we're gonna break to the downside right here. I was like so ready for it. I pulled all my positions from the bottom. I was like, all right, let's do this. Let's come back down to here, and I'll rebuy it back here. No way. It shot up crazy, and I was just like, ugh. I didn't sell all my Ethereum. I still have a stash. I still actually hold like 1 Ethereum in my, half of it's in BlockFi, and then another half is in my ledger. But yeah, I have a bunch of positions, trading positions, just in general, just like that. Those hedge positions where I'm like kind of just throwing positions all over the place. Um, so yeah, I was like, I wanted to scoop up some more Ethereum, and so that's the thing. That's what I'm really trying to get better at is where is the top and when do I sell? Because I mean, that's where I screw up on too, guys. You can buy, and I mean, it's hard to know when to pull your profits and to try to make Bitcoin or Ethereum or whatever asset you're trading. You know what I mean? When do I sell it? Because I know that it's gonna go down and I can buy it cheaper. You know what I mean? That's the key right there, because then you don't buy at the top, and then when it's coming down, you don't have to lose money. Or I just stay at the top. I don't even care. That's why I'm so bullish on this stuff. I'm like, I don't care if I buy at the top. I'm going to buy at the bottom, buy at the middle. It's all going to average out. You know what I mean? And when I come up here and there's a clear downside, I can pull these profits, and it can help pay for this up here, or just in general. I mean, it's going to be profits. I still have some on the top. We're good. I don't know. I'm trying to get into like a strategy. I'm at loss of 25% in Nano coin. I'm still holding Nano. We could look at that real quick. Let's see. Nano. So like I said, you have to, in my opinion, just if you got to believe in the tech, or at least the hype or whatever. You know what I mean? This doesn't look horrible. Too bad. We got an uptrend, something like this, and then the next one is going to be, I hate it when you buy at the top though. Oh my gosh, that's like the worst. See what the thing is, if you buy at the top, you could buy at the bottom too though, if you believe in the tech. You know what I mean? So you're like, or you believe in what it's going to do, what it's helping or whatever. So we have kind of this like downtrend like this. I mean, it's going in the right direction rather than going down on like breaking this one or breaking this one. You know what I mean? Because that would have been worse. Nano. And then we got some sort of uptrend like this. Let's go into like a 1 hour time frame. Let's kind of see that. All right, so we got this uptrend going like this, and then we got maybe a downtrend, something like this. So you're looking at this like triangle pattern, something like this, something like that. Yeah, I would say. You could possibly look to be in this triangle longer. I'm not 100% sure. We got this. It's got an uptrend though. I mean, it's got this uptrend. We're testing this trend line right here. But you can also kind of maybe expect to get rejected and either bounce on this one or come through on this possibly. I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like you're testing this trend line right now. Okay, let's do another thing. So this is the other thing I kind of like to do. This is one of the other things I kind of learned from that target hit guy. So what we'll do is, oh, no. That's not right. Hold on. This is why I like video editing, because I get to think and then say something on video. All right, so on this one, I would say maybe do a Fibonacci retracement from the bottom to the top, possibly. And then we're looking at possibly a level of 10.43 to come back up to. I don't know. I mean, this is just, I'm just throwing this out there. This isn't, I'm not a professional. But yeah, maybe look at this 10.43 level. I don't know. Or even 11.41 for a retrace, because it might come up and get rejected and then kind of have to bounce on this trend line some more or something. I'm not 100% sure, but the Fibonacci, you could kind of do that with the Fibonacci. So you get a big huge run and then it'll come down, and then once you kind of think you hit the bottom, you can do a retracement, and then you can kind of see where it might retrace back up to. On the other way would be if it trends to the upside and you think we hit the top, then you can retrace like that and see where it's going to retrace down to, if that makes sense. Hopefully I can explain stuff. No, I'm not a genius. I just watched the Moon and Zip Trader and other YouTube things. Honestly, YouTube is a gold mine for information, guys. Like, just study. Honestly, I didn't go to school for any of this or like anything like that. I just watched YouTube, and I can kind of just practice. Like I said, get into, and you know what else has kind of been interesting? Not until recently have I started dabbling in other coins. So like a couple years ago, are you guys entertained? Is this okay? Am I doing okay? All right. So I want to talk about, so when Ethereum was down here and it was just really cheap, people were talking about, oh, it's so cheap. Like, well, people were also talking about falling knives too. You're buying falling knives, or be careful about buying falling knives. whatchamacallit, I started trading different coins. Well, I just started trading Ethereum. I was like, I'll put a couple bucks in here. I'll put a couple of dollars. You know what I mean? $1.15 bought me a 0.01 right here. You know what I mean? Which now buys you, you know what I mean? That's like 25 bucks or whatever. So yeah, like that's pretty crazy. So what I'm saying is, what I'm kind of suggesting is trying other coins if you're just into Bitcoin. Because for a while there, I was just into Bitcoin. And if you're into if you're like mostly into other coins, I would suggest maybe pushing more into that safe Bitcoin Ethereum area. I don't know. I mean, if you're like the safe moon kind of, I don't, that's like way into the other spectrum. There should be like, there's like spectrums, I think. But yeah, maybe try trading the other ones. And that's kind of it. Like trading, buying these like cheap, it wasn't. Well, the other thing I saw is how about up here, how high it got up here. And so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna dabble with a couple bucks worth, and then when it goes up and down, I'll buy and sell it, and I'll make 5 cents. You know what I mean? And eventually I just got bored, and I accumulated like whatever, and it was all free. It was all 10D money from just buying $1 worth and selling $1 worth. You know what I mean? 5 cents here and there. And then so I mean, and the funny thing is, you make $1 here and you buy $1 worth. Now it's worth 20 bucks in the future. You know what I mean? So like, we don't know what's going to happen with this market. And honestly, I'm bullish on it, guys. I don't know. So I'm just like, I'm going to start collecting these coins, try to make money on them, trade on them. So that's okay. I have like 10 different points at once. But other thing I'm saying is there's different volatility on the different coins. So if you only stick to Bitcoin, then you're only getting one chart to trade. But if you start hitting up these different charts, then you have other things that are trading. And like Ethereum and Bitcoin trade on each other. So like if you go to the Ethereum to Bitcoin chart, let's check out that. It looks like Ethereum took a little hit today, but like look at how crazy Ethereum has been to Bitcoin. Like if you haven't been in Ethereum, you're kind of missing out on it, and you're just on Bitcoin. You know what I mean? This uptrend, boom. This is just compared to Bitcoin. So, yeah. So like saying don't trade Doge, it's like, well, I mean, even look at Doge compared to Bitcoin. Where is it? I think it's up here. Doge to Bitcoin. Okay, yeah. I mean, look at this big ol'. Like if you were only in Bitcoin right here, look at what you missed. You know what I mean? Same with here. So yeah, what the plan is, trade these coins, make some tendies, stash the tendies in the form of coins in the ledger, which I'm getting in 2 weeks or whatever. Ledger has like some, I don't know, I don't know what's going on with them, but they're sending a ledger in 2 weeks, the one that I ordered. What's going on with Doji? I think we're forming a little flag pattern, something like that. I think we'd probably do a little top, bottom, something like that, and then maybe a little top right here. And when we break that, if you're late to the party, you know what I mean, you could probably trade this. That's what I mean. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it'll go down. But like I said, I could be wrong on this target. I'm feeling pretty good on it though. That's why I started streaming. I have Bitcoin, Ethereum, XLM, ADA, and a little Doge for fun. Exactly. The Doge is for fun. And look at how the fun has performed. You know what I mean? Let's see. So you asked me about XRP, right? I think. I don't do XRP because it is big banks. The reason I like Bitcoin is because it's getting like away from that kind of stuff. Decentralized, we're our own banks kind of thing. That's like my favorite thing about banks. I mean, no, not banks. About Dogecoin and not Dogecoin, Bitcoin. Well, crypto in general. That's the what. So, yeah. Yeah. Let's see what else we got. It's kind of hard to keep going on streams. I don't know how people. Well. Yeah, I feel like on streams it's easier for people to get like turned off, as opposed with a video. Like I could just boom, 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 information, boom, that's it. Now I'm like, what should we do now? Filecoin's looking good. I guess I could just go through the coins, right? It's kind of cool. Everything's looking so good right now too. I'm just like, yeah. Let's see how long this can last though. See, like I was saying, like we got these like inverse head and shoulders on like a lot of these different things. Looking for a breakout right there. We could probably find them on a lot of these ones. We got Cosmo Kramer. Let's see what Uniswap's up to. That one's been volatile very well. I mean, it's been being very. I mean, sometimes I screw up when talking too. Uniswap has had some good volatility. That's what I'm trying to say. Sometimes I can't take it. Sometimes I can't spit it out. It's time for me to sleep. Good night. All right, for sure. Take it easy, man. I've been having to catch up on sleep I don't know. Crypto has been making me sleep a lot less. Like when you start trading crypto, that's the other thing. If you want to lose sleep, or if you want to not be able to sleep, start trading crypto because it goes 24 hours a day and you don't know what's going to happen when. Dogecoin has been doing phenomenal at night. At least when it was running, it was like all at nighttime. It was like at 2 or 3 in the morning or whatever, and I was like, yes, this is awesome. Staying up all night trading Doge. Let's go back to Dogecoin. Yeah, I just get in naps when I can. Take a quick nap when you think something's like when you're set, when you have your. I put in my limit orders, or I'll put in mostly just limit orders to buy if I think it's gonna go down, and then I'll just kind of go to sleep if I have all my bets are hedged, and I think I can go to sleep for a few hours. How far along are we in the stream? Let's see. Oh, made it 48 minutes before kind of. Whoops. I didn't sleep for the last 2 days. Oh, dude. I know how it is. I know exactly what you're saying. That honestly, the last couple of days I've just been like, whatever. I've just been like, whatever. I don't even. I have all my orders set. I have my position set. I am gonna sleep. I don't even care. Like last night, I had a position on Doge. I thought it was gonna come back down, and I sold it, and I was like, whatever. If it goes down, that's fine. If it goes up, that's fine. So this morning when I woke up, I saw that it had started pumping. So I was like, oh crap, I knew it. And then so I put in my order, and was like, all right, let's go. I'm not really worried about this little thing that's going on right now. Like I said, I wonder, it's possible that we're in a triangle, but I'm looking at those bigger time frames. I bet if we go back to let's go to the hourly or something. Let's see how that looks like. I don't really like that we're breaking to the downside right there. But that's what happens when you watch the 5 minute, you know what I mean? It's like you start to get a little spooked. This is on the hourly too, I guess. I'm good though. Honestly, I feel pretty confident that we are pushing up. What do you think about Chainlink? I have some Chainlink. Let me see. Let's check it out. Ooh, nice little breakout. I was waiting for this too. I should put in an order too. I don't think I have any cash though. So I would say, oh, I might have limit orders here that I can cancel. See, guys, I was like hoping for bearish stuff. Honestly, I was like, I'm gonna accumulate some. I thought we were gonna break to the downside. I was like, I'm gonna be accumulating some of this crypto. I was doing it on all these charts too. I was like, sold profits, buy limit orders. You know what I mean? Let's buy some limit orders. But now, and that's what I think is gonna happen is there's gonna be a lot of like a short squeeze basically where everyone thought that there was going to be a short happening, and then now people are going to come in on these trend line breaks. So let's see, I would maybe target like this triangle right there. Yeah, it's already kind of drawn out, I guess. Let me just do target. So we got, I should just do videos. Let me do this real quick. I can make a video while I'm doing this. Might as well. Two birds, because this looks like a pretty decent, whatchamacallit. I need some water. You guys can see how I do videos. It's not really anything. It's basically the same thing I'm doing now. I need some water though. Okay, what do we got here? This little triangle, breakout. And we got the daily moving average. We can talk about that. 4 hour. Honestly, I think the main thing is just this trend line, the daily moving average. We got a breakout right there. I would say watch this trend line for resistance because it has given us resistance before. Something like right here, possibly. Maybe something like that. Okay, let's kind of get a target now. And we'll do something like, there's been this downtrend, something like this. Maybe it's a channel. Do something like this. Do something like that. Something like that. Target of around there, possibly. But I think we might get some resistance right there. Okay. All right. Video time, guys. Start recording. All right. Let's take a look at the chart action for... let's take a look at the chart action for Chainlink. All right. So we got a kind of a falling channel right here. We got a breakout right here. What I'm planning on doing, or what I would... The target I would look for is from the bottom. Oops. So you guys get to see all my mistakes. What I would target is from the bottom to the top of this channel. Drag that to the breakout. We're looking at a target of around... Let's see what that's at. 46.65. All right, so we're looking at a target of around 46.65. You might want to look for possible resistance right here at 44.01 though. So I'm not really sure if it's going to be able to break it to the actual target, but it looks like in general we are on a nice little trend upwards. I would say also you can probably watch this trend line right there. If you are in a trade, maybe down here, you can watch if this trend line breaks to the downside and maybe take some profits. But other than that, I think it looks good. A few more other things I want to talk about. All right, so one more thing I want to talk about is that we have this moving average coming in right here. And this is on the daily time frame. So we are above this 9 moving average. We actually broke above it and we got a bounce on it. Now we're breaking up. So in my opinion, this is a confirmation of bullishness. So let's watch for this move up here, I would say, possibly. And maybe we're targeting around here. We also have this previous resistance right here at 42.52. So these are some levels to watch, guys. All right, if you guys like that video, hit that thumbs up button. That was a little much. All right, if you guys like that video, hit that thumbs up button. If you guys like the video, hit the thumbs up button. All right, cool. And stop recording. Cool. I think we're all good. All right, now I get to edit that later. Actually, I should edit it now real quick. I think I could do both at the same time. Okay, let's see. Let's go to Doge. I might have to put you guys on mute while I, not mute, but yeah, I could put it on mute. While I edit, if that's cool. Maybe I should do my videos like this from now on, just do them live. The only thing though is now the editing process. I'm curious how this is gonna work. All right. You guys down to sit tight for a second? This stupid thing. I need to buy Adobe already. I should probably. I had Adobe and then my subscription ran out, and now I'm getting these things that the trial's about to run out. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's go to Premiere. Excuse me. I need some water, guys. How long have I been streaming for at this point? 57 minutes an hour. Huh. I would say this is probably more of a regular stream with voice. Hang in there, no? Diamond hands. No. That's the other thing too. People are saying like a Doge cult and stuff like that. I don't think, I'm realistic. I don't think that it's just gonna go up forever or anything like that. I don't know. And if it goes down, I'm not gonna say that it's just gonna, I don't know. I am getting a little biased towards Doge though, but I don't think that I'm just like a moon boy either. Even though I'm down with Doge. I have some and I'm planning on holding it, so I guess the kind of your money speaks. What is it? Put your money where your mouth is? Something like that? I don't know. And that's where my mouth is. All right, let me I want to edit this video real quick. Alright, so it shouldn't take me, it should probably only take me like 10 minutes, guys, to like edit this video. I'm just going to put it on mute real quick so you don't have to watch, unless you guys want to actually watch me edit, or if that's like, you came here for Dogecoin, you didn't come here to edit videos, right? I don't know, unless you guys think that's interesting. You could see the behind the scenes. What do you guys want? I could even show you how to edit videos. Gorilla Diamond Hands. Hey, yay. Smash like PewDiePie. Smash like. I've been watching PewDiePie. He's funny lately. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're on Doge. Okay. Cool. Let me. All right. Watch. I want to show you guys editing real quick. Can I show you guys editing? Is that cool? Just let me show you guys my process. So, like, when I do a video, you can, or like, let's say you guys should make videos. Honestly, I think everyone should make videos. But like, if you make videos and then what you do is you leave like pauses between like your points, or try to, And then what you come through and just cut it all out and just cut all that dead space out. Boom, boom. Anything like dead, even like right here. Boom, 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 boom. Probably right here too. I could probably cut that out too, but we'll kind of wait and see. But like, anyways, you could just cut out everything that has like that dip in non-talking. You could pretty much bet that you're gonna cut it out. Come through, cut it out. Boom. That's gonna make your life way easier. Just wanted to give you guys a tip. I think more people should make videos. All this is my opinion. You know what I mean? And I have a computer, and I'm watching the chart, and I'm just recording and I'm just throwing out my opinion of what's gonna happen. I have kind of been in charts in a while, so I guess I kind of have an idea of what's going on, but I'm not an expert by any means. I don't know. I also don't like to brag or anything like that. In fact, I really don't like to brag, and I don't like people who brag either. So, what do you think is going to happen? I think, personally, my money, like, literally my money, is on .36. So, I don't know. I mean, you put your money where you put your money on. You know what I mean? And I'm not taking responsibility for wins or losses or anything like that. I don't get paid to do this you know what I mean? So, like, this is just my opinion. And like I said, I'm just some guy with a microphone and a computer, and I've been watching YouTube on technical analysis videos for about 3 or 4 years. That's where I'm coming from, guys. And I do put money in this. My money is where my mouth is. But it's not like thousands of dollars or millions or whatever. We're talking hundreds. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I definitely need some water though. Hold up, guys. And we're back, and we're looking at some chart action for Dogecoin. Actually, that voice, sometimes I'll do like a Rick voice, like from Rick and Morty. Hey Morty, what do you think about the chart action for Dogecoin? Yeah, Morty. Chill, Adobe. Dogecoin 50 cents by the end of May. Dude, that's what I don't disagree. What's today? Oh, okay, so we have April. We have one more month. Dude, that's I think I don't disagree with that, honestly. I think 53 cents. That's what I'm looking at, 53 cents, honestly, but we'll see what happens. I mean, I think we are definitely taking steps on the right direction though, fellas, because sorry, I don't like to do the gender thing. I just automatically prediction on Doge, 36 cents right now. That's my prediction. Kind of. You know what I mean? Not final prediction, just in the short term. So I think we're looking at a trend line, something like that. I mean, we could also argue that we're forming something like this, possibly. Let's see. It'd be nice if we get more volume coming in, though. Seems like we need some more volume. That's the thing with Doge. It seems like there needs to be like a lot of volume for it to keep running. I don't know how or Fab. What's that? What is that? What BUSD refers to? I'm new in the crypto world. BUSD? Where do you see BUSD? Let me see. BUSD. Is that Binance? Is that Binance coin or whatever? I don't know. I thought that was BNB. Yeah. So look, bouncing off that trend line. Boom, shakalaka. I am new to the crypto world. So if you're new to the crypto world, I would start with Bitcoin, honestly. Well, that's not true. I don't know. I don't know where I would start with. Honestly, what you want to do is lock in some Bitcoin. Number one. That's like the best one right there. Boom. You know what I mean? That's limited supply. The main the main king, you know what I mean? That one's the one. But Ethereum is really good too. I mean, that one's like everyone is super hyped on that one, and that one has performed crazy good too, and I think it has a lot of potential as well still. Um, and then maybe Cardano is another big name. A lot of people are like bullish on this one, and Doge is like a lot of the social media is bullish on this one. That's what is really interesting to me. Like all the rest of them aren't really. Um, I don't know. Oh yeah, so it's like BNB. I think. I don't. I don't know if you're trading on. Are you trading on Binance? I don't trade on there really, so I don't know. I'm actually limited to a lot of coins because I only do Coinbase Pro and Kraken. I should, you know what? I honestly think it's probably a good thing though because like I would rather be limited to certain coins rather than just being able to buy everything because I don't I feel like I would buy coins that I probably shouldn't if I had access to them. Some coins. But at the same time, I do. There are some ones that like VET, VeChain or whatever. I want to kind of get some exposure to that. I've been hearing a lot of things about that, so um, that's like that's the only thing. I wouldn't mind getting some exposure to some of these other ones, but at the same time, I'm like, it's all good. I have exposure to a lot of coins already, so I'm like, you know what I mean. And I feel like I've picked pretty decent. I'm trying to pick like higher end ones and more. I don't know, just more just like the higher end, higher market caps, but and the ones that I've got suggested on. I know. Look at this. Let's see what my position's at right now. I'm still holding, but yeah, I could pull profits right now, but I don't want to. I'm thinking way longer term, or not longer term, but I don't think this position. I don't think I don't even like looking at the 5 minute, honestly, because then it like gets you thinking, oh, should I take some profits? It's probably not going to go back to where it was before. I'm just going to look at this hour. Is the hour? What do you guys want? The 5 minute, or do you guys want the 5 minute time frame? You guys want to sit there and look at it? I guess that's probably more action. If not, then it's just going to be sitting there till the next hour. What about the 1 minute? Let's see what that's all about. I never watched that. Guess we could do kind of something like this. That doesn't look horrible. You know what I mean? Maybe a little flag pattern. We're getting closer and closer, though. My opinion. My opinion. Just my opinion. Do I recommend trade or hold for a beginner like you? Good question. So, what I think is do 80%. Well, that's a good question. What I think you should do is separate hold and trade. So, what you should do is get a little bit of money and set it aside and put it on a ledger. Buy a ledger wallet, get some Bitcoin, put it on the ledger. You know what I mean? And that's with some of your money that you're willing to invest or you play around with, whatever you want to call it. So you do that. Boom. That's your savings piggy bank account. That's your savings. You don't touch that. And then what you do is you get some of your other money and play around with it. You can buy like $5 worth of Bitcoin now on Coinbase Pro or honestly, I would play around with Bitcoin and probably Ethereum more than anything else, and just buy maybe like $5 worth or something like that, $10 worth, $20, whatever you're willing to risk, and I'm saying put in positions. So like you'll have like if you have like $100, do like $5 positions, and then you get like a few different chances to be right or wrong. And at that point, you're really just trying to learn. Like, okay, so we trade a breakout, you put in an order, and then you sell when you hit the target or something like that, and you make some profits. And then you're like, okay. And then what you really want to do is just be in the charts and just practice charts, watch videos, watch the charts, just stay in the charts and just do this. Really, you have to do this stuff all day. Kind of when I was working full time, it was way harder to trade. So what you could do though is if you have a life, you could do like day trading or like swing trading more, and which is like you're looking at the daily time frame. Basically, what I just did now. So like this trade right here, I'm looking at it long term. I'm not caring about it what it does in the next couple hours or whatever. I want it to perform to get to, like, I'm looking at this daily chart, and we just got a breakout on this daily chart. Kind of the volume hasn't kicked in, so I guess it's not technically a breakout yet, but yeah, look at the bigger charts and you can go longer term. And so a cold wallet is basically like a Ledger Nano X or a what's the other one? Ledger? Or not that's Ledger. Ledger and Tezos or something like that. Let me send you a link. This is the one that I just bought. This one is cool. This one is the one that I bought, and if you actually use that link, you could help me out with the whatever. But anyways, I have a Ledger Nano S, and it only supports like it only has so much memory, so you can only do so much crypto accounts on there, only so many wallets. On this Ledger Nano X, you can fit like a ton of wallets and do like every crypto or whatever. So the thing is, you get this little piece of hardware. It looks like a USB stick, and it basically holds your private keys. So you own your Bitcoin. You're basically in charge of it. You have the custody of your passwords, and honestly, it's every time I try to explain Bitcoin in general, it's like I can't really. It's kind of hard, but that's cold storage. That's your wallet. I have a hard time explaining this stuff to my family and my friends too, guys. I don't. It's hard. I'm not a good. That's why I like doing the technical analysis, because the fundamentals of it, I'm like, I kind of understand it in my head, but relaying that information is a little bit hard. But anyways, it's like this little USB stick, and it holds your like, it holds your passwords to let you get to your crypto, I guess. Okay. I don't know. Allows you to move your coins into your cold wallet and let the key save at home. Okay. So basically, Coinbase Pro and Kraken are the ones that I use that you can do that with, and Binance works too. You can. Gotcha. Now I understand the question. My bad. Yeah, so with Coinbase Pro, you can. Coinbase Pro will let you do that, and then Kraken as well. So with Kraken, I've been sending my Dogecoin to my hardware wallet, and then with Coinbase Pro, I send like Bitcoin and Ethereum, and then I'll be sending my. I'll try to start sending altcoins to there as well. I wonder what's up with my YouTube. Oh, sweet. Oh, cool. My subscriber count is 777. That's cool. Did you get that? Did you Coinbase Pro and Kraken? What you don't want to use also is Coinbase, like just the regular Coinbase. Do not use that one because it's more expensive. The fees on it are crazy. Coinbase Pro. The cool thing, well, so Coinbase Pro, if you trade a certain amount, you can get like a hookup. Um, like if you trade, let me show you. I should have it open. If we go to, let me just see what kind of info this thing has on it. Deposits, withdrawals. I think it's over here. Statements, taxes, orders. Oh damn, volume 30K. That's kind of tight. I'm coming up on whatchamacallit. So right here it tells you how much like you can, or how much you'll be paying. So like if you trade 10,000, the fee is 0.5, and then if you make it up to 10 over 10K, the fee is 0.35, 50K 0.25, and so on. So the more you trade, the less you have to pay for trading. That's on Coinbase Pro. I don't know what the fees are on Coinbase. I haven't looked at it in a long time, but I bet they're worse than that. Let's see what we got here. need to edit that video though. I should probably get off and make more videos. Oh, I don't really like the way this is looking very much, but let's see if it can hold this support. We'll hang in there. Come on, baby. What trading platform are you using right now? I have a feeling. I wonder if it's going to come down and hit this 180 moving average again. Alright guys, I'm gonna put it on mute and I'm gonna go ahead and edit that video. Alright, I'll be back in a little bit. Hey, how's it going? All right, let's take a look at Matic. This looks like it's breaking out, or hopefully breaking out back to the upside. Let's see. Let's go to Matic. And that's on, let's go to Binance. Okay, so yeah, I had like a nice little run. Ooh, getting hardcore runs, huh? Okay, so we might be looking at a retracement, possibly. I don't know. Let's see how, I mean, this looks like it's almost forming some sort of flag pattern too, you know what I mean? I don't know. Let's go into the hourly. Okay, so I mean, like on the hourly time frame, it broke a trend line going down. What I would probably do is go to the 4 hour, something a little stronger, maybe go to the daily, and then maybe do a Fibonacci retracement from the bottom to the top. Maybe something like this. Looks like it topped out a little bit, but still, I mean, it could be a possible start of a flag, but I don't know. Let's see. So what I would maybe do is look for, what is this, to Bitcoin? Oh, I'm on Bitcoin, my bad. Tether. Same thing. Looks very similar, I guess. Let's see. So same thing. Do a Fibonacci retracement. Maybe look for .649, something like that. Maybe like a retracement down there. We have the daily 9 moving average coming in right here. It looks like it right now it's at .57, but if this keeps moving up, we could look, I mean, this moves down, something like that. I would look at .72, .64. Those two are Fibonacci retracement lines. So it might get a bounce right here, or it might get a bounce right here, something like that. And when did you start one to open it up at one point? When did you start one to open it up? Okay, so for Fibonacci retracements, in my opinion, like this is how I use them. So when I see like a big, huge run like this, and then we get like a top out kind of thing going, where it's like topping out, you can do a Fibonacci retracement to see where it will retrace down to. Now, like I said, I don't know if it will go all the way down to those levels. Like let's redo it. We have a Fibonacci. So basically, we have a big, huge run. The run stops, and then it looks like we're heading down. That's when we use the Fibonacci. The other situation is if we head up and then we head down and it looks like the bottom is in, kind of thing, like where it's not going to go any further down and we're going to start heading up. In that case, you could use a Fibonacci retracement from the downwards, or you would start, sorry, sometimes like, that's why I like doing streams, because then I can think about it. Okay, I mean, that's why I like doing videos. Okay, so you could do, it goes down and it does this and then it starts heading up. You could do a Fibonacci retracement from the top to the bottom and get places where you think it will retrace back up to. So, and then you would look at the 50% level, 38% level, and the 61% level, in my opinion. In crypto, sometimes it goes down to that other level too. That what is it? It's like 61% or 60. It's like down here. 78%. That's what I meant. So when it's going up, you start from the bottom and you go upwards, and then from when it's the other way, you start from the top and you go to the bottom. Basically, the end is where, I don't know. That makes sense. Does that make sense? Okay. Like you applied it at a certain point of the trend. Okay, open it up at the start of the run to present. Exactly. So You open it, I open it up, I start the thing basically where the trend kind of starts, where that run basically starts. And you could come back and do it. I mean, like if you come back, like if you go to the monthly, technically you could do a Fibonacci retracement from right here all the way up. I mean, if you think that, like, I don't know, I mean, it's in general, like, I don't know if we've topped out on this weekly or the monthly time frame. It's possible. I mean, it's possible that it comes all the way back down to like 0.48 or something like that. But like for right now, it's still green candles. We haven't gotten like a red candle, or like a red candle like showing that we have topped out. You know what I'm saying, kind of thing. So I'm not sure if I would do it on this one quite yet. Once we see those red candles, then we can start doing a Fibonacci retracement on this big time frame. But yeah, I mean, so like next month, if we got a red candle, then you can say, okay, well, 48.48 might be a level to watch in this bigger time frame. But for right now, I mean, technically you could go on the 5 minute and maybe do it, but I kind of stick around to that daily time frame. See how there's like red candles? That's where I kind of got that from too. Let's kind of redo it. I mean, let's trash everything. Okay. So yeah, like I said, Fibonacci from the bottom, and it's like, it depends. I mean, it's not, so let's say we do a retracement like this, and then we start seeing that like we're off by just a little bit. You can take this bottom and kind of readjust it to, like, maybe you picked the wrong spot, and it maybe it was like right here or something, and it kind of starts making more sense. Like if you kind of, it could be just like a little bit, even just like this, and it'll make a little bit more sense. I mean, if we pulled to the downside, it looks like we just got support on this red line right there. So I mean, the Fibonacci is weird, honestly. I just kind of use it. I can't explain it, why it works or like what is going on with this, but like, it's very interesting. I just use it and I look at those numbers and I'm like, okay, let's see if it works, and sometimes it does. So cool, we got a little resurgence. Okay, so let's go back to Dogecoin, I guess. You guys have any other requests? Yeah, I started using, so I was talking about like the channels that I watch, and one of them is Target Hit. You could find it in my subscriptions or whatever, but that guy does a live stream basically like what I'm doing now, except he doesn't talk, he just has music on, and he'll put just like these boxes of like, he'll put a box here of like my target sell level or my target buy level down here, and he'll put them at these like levels of previous resistance. Let me get my drawing. So he'll put them at these like previous resistance and previous support levels, and that has helped me out. And I think even just having that second opinion of like, okay, let's see what's up, what this guy thinks on his channel, and he's like, oh, okay, well, he's pretty bullish, he has a target here, and then he has a buy order here. So I mean, and that's what I kind of like to do, hedge my bets in both directions. I like to have limit orders on the bottom and then kind of have targets on the top, kind of thing. But I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, anyway, I learned the Fibonacci levels from him. I mean, I kind of started using Fibonacci's more after I started watching his channel more. It's kind of interesting though. You watch all these different channels and you take little pieces away from different parts of each one, and you kind of create your own little strategy thing. Exactly. Dude, as long as you just keep practicing, you're gonna get it, and then just keep watching different videos, and you'll just you'll just see things that people do, and then kind of see what their opinions are and stuff like that. And I think as long as you're not just like trying to, I know you're not trying to do it, but I think like as long as you don't just try to like get target orders and just what's do what's do what's Doji's target for you. So right now, yeah, I'm targeting dot 36, but I mean that's just the short term trade right now. You know what I mean? I'm so from I'm trying to get from right here to right here, basically, something like that, for right now. My long term trade though, I don't I'm not sure. It's time. Time will tell what how good that performs. But a I have I do have Doge on my Ledger account, like on my Ledger Nano S. So that's long term. You know what I mean? I'm not even gonna touch it. I don't even want to worry about it. I don't even care about it. Right now, I'm on Robinhood though, or like, so when this whole Doge, I don't know what made me look at Doge again, but maybe it was Elon tweeting, or I don't know what it was, but I called out that first. I called out that first bull flag, and I was like, I'm just gonna start trading it. I don't really care. And what was I going with that? Oh, so I had money in my Robinhood account that I had gotten out of a bunch of stocks because I was trying to get off of Robinhood. So I had money just laying around in there, and I was like, oh, you can trade Doge on there. I didn't even know that. And boom, I started trading it on there. And so right now, I buy and sell with that. Right now, I'm trying to do this, but my other target, I hope we could get to $1. I don't really know though. We'll see in a few years or whatever. I'm super bullish on crypto in general though, and I'm here for the long haul, guys. I think it's just gonna get better. But this is not financial advice or anything, and it's just my opinion. Who knows? I know like my Bitcoin has performed phenomenally. You know what I mean? So, and even that Doge too. Exactly. I haven't. You know what? I my first those first 10 days that I got of my first profits, I put them straight into Bitcoin. I didn't even I or it just I guess it goes into my Coinbase pool, Pro pool, but still I know some of them I straight up bought Bitcoin with it and put it on my ledger like immediately. I didn't even. Yeah, same here though. Dude, the volatility on it's amazing. That's why I'm like, if you don't, I don't know. And even if it goes down more, I'm still down for it because the moves it's making is just crazy. I don't think it's gonna go down though. I think we're setting like, but I don't know. Who knows? The one thing I do like, I think I mean I talk about this sometimes, but I like that it only costs 2 Doge to send, at least on Kraken. That's how much it cost me to send my Doge from Kraken to my hardware wallet. It was only 2 Doge, which is awesome. Yeah, no, like I'm going in the same way, dude. Where like I'm starting to like these smaller altcoins, not the tiny ones, but I'm talking like Cardano and Polkadot and Unify or Uniswap and Cosmos, Filecoin, Chainlink. I've been trading these ones as well. Uniswap had some good whatchamacallit lately. Had some good volatility lately. I've made some pretty nice little profits on that. I'm not sure. I actually took profits on this right now. I'm not sure if it's gonna start heading back up or if it's gonna come back into this channel. But yeah. The reason I like Bitcoin is because it's I don't know. It's already performed so good for me. I think that's why. And then it's limited and it's king. Ethereum is coming up though. I swear. I'm like really starting to warm up to Ethereum. I'm like, Okay. Check out Harmony. That lit up today. Okay, let's see. One. Is this crypto? Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. Daily. See, like, oh, crazy. Yeah. See, maybe the only thing is I have to get onto Binance or whatever, right? That's the thing, though. I'm missing out on all these like little small cap ones, like these tiny. I don't know how tiny it is, but still, like, look at this little freaking trade we got right here. Something like this, maybe even something like this, possibly. I'll do something like that maybe, and then we're talking like something like this. Dude, maybe I should jump on Binance. The only thing is, though, it's like, it seems like it's hard to get money on there, and then I have to like trade to get. There's just like so many. Oh, crazy. Look at this. We're looking at 82% pump. Damn. See, and then I have to do research on this, and I'm like, the thing I don't like about investing on these like coins that I don't know about are like, maybe I should check it out. The other thing I'm worried about is just kind of diluting my, because I'm already into like 10, 12 all coins right now, and I'm like, I kind of want to like focus, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I feel like I should be, and I don't know. The other thing is, um, I don't know what coins to get into. Like this one looks good, but like the second it starts like going, like it breaks this trend line, I'll be like, oh shoot. I'd rather just hold in these downturns than. I'm not saying that it's gonna do that. I'm just saying that when these coins do even do that, it's like, it's not doing what I wanted it to. I'm not like convicted on this play. It's happened to me before, and that's kind of like one of my rules now, is that like just stick to the higher caps, more conviction, more secure. I don't know. That's just my opinion, but I think like look at this 80% possibility. I mean, like this is what I think, that it looks like it's on a breakout right now. I mean, it looks like it got support right here. Boom. Yeah, I mean, like we had this trend line all right here. Comes up over here. We got support on it right here. Now we break up and we broke this trend going down right here. Boom. That's bullish in my opinion. So my choices for crypto. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, exactly. You want to write trends. That's exactly. I agree with that. And like process. That's I mean that with my bigger caps, I basically just got like an average of opinions pretty much, and like a lot of people are into Cardano, and a lot of people are into Polkadot. Like these two are after Bitcoin and Ethereum, in my opinion. I think. I mean, it feels like those two are the next ones after Bitcoin and Ethereum. And then you got these like swaps, like Sushi and Uniswap, Pancake too, but Pancake's on. I can't. I think that's another one where it's like it's on one. It's not on Coinbase or it's not on Kraken. So I'm like whatever. Um, like I, I'm exposed enough to like enough coins where I'm just like whatever. Filecoin, the Winklevoss twins. Take a stab at that one. This one looks pretty crazy. I mean, I don't know. They're all like, I swear, crypto in general is just on a tear right now. It's awesome. Oh yeah, exactly. That's hilarious. Yeah. And that's one thing I don't have any um uh Doge is the only one that I have like a lot of coin, like more than oh no, I have more than 100 Cardano. But yeah, I I'm used to holding like a fraction of like a Bitcoin. I'm like 0.0001 or whatever. It's like and then even with Ethereum too, like 0.01 or whatever. So when I come up on like Polkadot and I'm like, oh, I could buy a whole coin for like $30. Oh, that's kind of cool. But so yeah, it's kind of cool that Doge has pushed into that higher cap range now. Oh, you know, one thing I like about Polkadot, or the reason why I really started kind of getting into it too, is, well, I mean, um, people were talking about it like an Ethereum competitor. But what I like about it on Kraken, you can stake it for like 10 or 12%. So I was like, yeah, I'll put a little bit of change in there. You know what I mean? I think I threw like a bill on it, my first little taste. You know what I mean? I was like, just throw a bill on it, and 10, 12%, just let that work for you in the background. I barely even used Kraken at that point. And then so I was like, just let it do it. And so I don't know. That's how I kind of got started on it. And then now I've been accumulating it more. So yeah, and now I'm kind of in an accumulation phase where I'm just trying to trade a little bit on each coin and then accumulate of with those profits, and then stack it to my ledger. I mean, that's the game plan right now. Is I kind of want to hold some of these altcoins, even though people are saying not to for the long term. But I mean, if you look at Ethereum, I don't know if I've talked about this a while ago, but like I bought like a point zero 0.01. I bought a point zero 0.01 when it was like a dollar. Oh, but $1.15. You know what I mean? So like, even though it's a falling knife at the time, it's not a falling knife anymore. You know what I mean? So who knows? Yeah, exactly. Like, even right now, I'm having a hard time like keeping up with the 12 that I already am into, because it's like, oh, I'm missing pooling profits, and I'm missing hitting trades. You know what I mean? I should probably do more limit orders on buys and sells, but I right now I don't do as many limit orders on selling because I'm afraid of missing out on potential gains. So usually I'll wait for like a reversal in trend to sell it. You know what I mean? What was I gonna say? But yeah, it's hard to keep up with so many coins when you have a lot of them. And like I said, that's why I said I think, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I've heard of bots and stuff like that, but I've never really looked into it, honestly. I think you have to pay for them, right? I mean, mining would be cool too, maybe. I downloaded a Dogecoin miner. I never use it though. But I within like a couple hours I had like point oh 0.02 or something. That's not really much. And maybe that's why I don't really like doing that either, because it's like, however, I used to mine Bitcoin on like old laptops, like old work laptops, and like I would just have like 4 or 5 set up at my old work and like just let it going. And whatchamacallit, that mined me like 0.001 of Bitcoin, and back then it was like $4 or $5. But now I was like, oh, that point zero, like I was like, I have some like Bitcoin on NiceHash or whatever. And I looked in there and I was like, yep, there's 0.001, and you needed to make 0.001 to send it off NiceHash. So I was like, heck yeah, $50. You know what I mean? That $5 turned into $50 just with a little bit of time. And that's like the thing with this. We don't know what these prices are going to be at in 4 or 5 years or 10 years or something like that, even with these smaller caps or whatever. So, I mean, some of them can go away too, but at the same time, I don't know. It's not like Yahoo has gone away. Yahoo is still probably a huge website. I don't go there anymore, and it's mostly just ads. But I mean, it's still there. It's not like, you know what I mean? Like Google didn't. I guess it kind of did, but it's Yahoo is still there. It just kind of is doing a little something. I think MySpace is still there too, right? I don't know, but it's not like anyone. Maybe people use it. I think it's more of like a music platform now. But yeah, I don't know. Kind of curious what's going on. Do you guys mess with stocks? Any known example of cryptos exploded? Cautionary tales. Oh, I haven't, dude. I've only been in this space for about 3 to 4 years, possibly. The ones that I'm staying away from, and I don't, you know what I mean. I'm not hating on anyone if you like them, but I don't really care for Bitcoin Cash and Bitcoin Satoshi's Vision and XRP. Those are the only ones I don't really mess with. But I'm not a hater. If you guys want to make some tendies off those ones, you know what I mean? I don't care. It's a free market, you know what I mean? You guys can buy whatever you want. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Damn. That sucks. Yeah, no, same thing with the stocks too. Like I started out with dividends and then kind of moved my way into like just different ones. I started on M1 Finance, and I just did dividend like style stuff. And then I moved to Robinhood. I didn't move to Robinhood. I just added to Robinhood, and I started playing on Robinhood. And then I just started playing with different stocks, and then I moved into like a GameStop kind of AMC kind of phase. That was around then, and got completely wrecked. Not completely wrecked, but like I ended up taking a loss on like a couple of them. But GameStop I made money on too, so it was like a weird thing where I like made money, but then I also ended up selling at a loss. Like I think my Nokia one I ended up kind of just giving up on Robinhood. I still have shares on Webull, and I'm not giving up on that one. And I'm actually in the plus right now on that one. Hopefully that one actually does something good. But so yeah, but what I was curious, I actually have some Sundial too, and that one's getting wrecked. Talk about like the low cap ones. I actually did good on that one too at first, and then I put more into it and then got wrecked. I'm getting wrecked, anyways. But I'll keep that one going for a while. What I was gonna say though, my point is, I'm curious how AMC and GameStop are doing. What time is it? Oh, the market's closed. Friday. Okay, so at least I was kind of worried. I don't know if you guys are in AMC or GameStop, but Safe Moon. Yeah, Safe Moon is so. If you guys want to throw your money in there, that's fine. But I am not gonna touch it. I don't even want. No way, guys. That's crazy. Safe Moon. You could just tell by the hype around it. No one's talking about like how what the tech is. It's just Safe Moon, Safe Moon. It's like buy Safe Moon. It's like I'm never gonna tell you guys to buy anything or do anything. It's like if when you go on TikTok and it's just like nothing but well, not nothing, but it's just like buy Safe Moon. I don't know. It's just red flags for me. But like, oh yeah, so AMC. So we kind of broke this downtrend, but I probably should have got out at this downtrend break right here. That's what I did last time, and it worked out pretty good. But what I'm thinking is, I thought the trend was higher. Let me go to this. Yeah, it is higher. It is bouncing off that trend. So what I'm gonna do is, if we break this trend line right here, I'm gonna get out of it and wait for the. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just leave it in there. I don't know. But it's like I should have got it out right there. Honestly, probably. The thing I like about the GameStop and the AMC is that it is against the hedge funds or whatever, but at the same time, it's like I'm not going all in definitely either though. All right, let's go back to Doge. But I think Dogecoin has a lot of like that same hype. You know what I mean? I'm seeing that same stuff where it's just like social media, like frenzy, and then the other thing about GameStop is there was oh sweet. Oh no. Oh yeah, exactly. 10. Nice, bro. Exactly. Nice little score. All right. And then what was I gonna say? See, and I don't even play with money like that. That's the thing. It's like, well, I don't. It's not like play with money. I just don't have that kind of money to invest and stuff like that. And so, like, I don't know. Hopefully, one day I can start putting in bigger orders, like stuff like that too. Maybe one day. Let's see. What was I gonna say? How Dogecoin has the same kind of hype. Oh yeah. Like GME has. I don't know like the fundamentals behind AMC, but I know like GameStop had like Ryan Cohen was starting to make some moves, and he had invested a bunch, and they fired the CFO, and like there was a bunch of like actual fundamentals that were actually happening like management wise. So there was like fundamentals behind it. And with Dogecoin, I think that it's already semi popular. It has a few people behind it hyping it, and it only costs like 60 cents to move around. Yeah, I mean, like I was saying though, that's I mean, like Litecoin and Dogecoin. Ever since I started like moving funds from like Kraken to Coinbase or wherever, it's like, oh, that'd be crazy, huh? Um, it's easy to send around. Like I can send you Doge for really cheap. It's expensive for me to send you Bitcoin or Ethereum, or even yeah. So like right now, hopefully like Ethereum 2.0 or whatever fixes all that stuff, but still like I like Litecoin and Dogecoin because it's cheap to send. That's what I've been I've been doing that. What I'll do is I'll put money in Coinbase, and then I'll convert it into Litecoin, and then I'll send it to Kraken, and then I'll convert it to either Doge or Dot, or well, I'll usually convert it to dollars, and then I'll buy Dot or Doge from there on Kraken. That's like my Kraken's like my Doge and my Polkadot account pretty much. Yeah, that'd be crazy if that'd be cool if Teslas had mining. That'd be so sick, honestly. It probably wouldn't even be that crazy either. I mean, I don't know. $2 to $5. I don't think I've seen anyone say $2 to $5, but yeah, I don't know though either. I mean, crypto is so crazy. I mean, it surprised me before. I mean, even Doge going from 5 cents to 20 to now we're at 30 cents. I mean, crypto moves so crazy. It's wild. I trip out on this stuff, especially Bitcoin. I mean, well, that's what first showed me how crazy those like pumps can get. Let's see what's up with Bitcoin. Um, you those when I first was watching those let's see, when did I start? When did I really kind of like really freak out on Bitcoin? I was like, whoa, this is crazy that it does this. Like, when did I see like some crazy moves and was just like, this is wild. I think it was like in this, was it here? This is probably when I first started seeing like, because I got into Bitcoin around, this is my story. Let's see, where is it at? I think it was somewhere over here. I think I got into Bitcoin right here. Right here. It was like, I just remember this huge dump right here. I got in right before a dump. It might have been this one though. I think it was this one maybe. I bought it for like 7,000. How much is this? 8,000? That looks about right. Maybe it was here. It must have been here because it was at 7,000. So what I did is I bought some. This is my first time I ever bought Bitcoin, and it just tanked right after I bought it. And I was like, oh, what's going on here? And then it was just like the beginning of the bear market, honestly. And then it just was like, like I was like kept on putting like little bits in, and it was just like, and then I was like, oh, I just held strong though. I didn't even. I should have done is doubled down. I should have kept doubling down but it was scary. You know what I mean? You buy right here and then it just dips, and then you buy more and it just keeps on crashing, and you're like, uh-oh, am I making the wrong moves? And then when you just start seeing these huge pumps, you're like, whoa, okay, this is serious. Boring. And then, so yeah. That's what I'm saying though, like, I mean, we thought these numbers back here, I mean, when we were down here, I used to think this like 20,000 was like this mountain that we'll never get back to. You know what I mean? Falling knives. It looks like falling knives. And then, you know, we come full circle. This is only a couple of years later, and we are like just killing it right now. And like, just imagine if we kind of scroll out more, you know what I mean? The possibilities, like, look, I mean, maybe we're gonna come back down to like right here or something, but like, imagine like, I don't know though. I mean, and Bitcoin's my main thing. Like I was saying, like, I don't know about Doge is like a gamble, speculation, you know what I mean? That, like, I'm diamond hands on Bitcoin though, and Ethereum too. But I'm also maybe gonna throw some diamond hands on this too. I'm gonna throw it in my ledger and just see what the diamond hands can get you. You know what I mean? Oh, and I didn't panic sell either. I held strong throughout that whole bear market. It's hard to add to your position when you're getting wrecked like that though. You know what I mean? Like, it's really hard. I don't like selling at a loss though. That's why I have to believe in it though. Like, if I'm gonna get into something, that's what my kind of strategy is now. I'm not gonna sell it at a loss, so it better go back up. I better believe in it that it's gonna go back up, or I'm gonna get wrecked. What do you speculate next week? See, it's hard to do time frames like that, but like, I mean, especially since we broke out of this pattern right here. If I was gonna say, like, if we were still in this triangle pattern right here, I would say we have until this day right here to break it. You know what I mean? So by this day we should break it, and that was like May 1st. So that's kind of the timelines I can kind of give you. You know what I mean? Like, This triangle says that we're going to get a convergence by this day, meaning that we're going to either break up or down by this day. Potentially, you know what I mean? And that's not guaranteed either, because I've seen it where we come to the breakout point and it just kind of, there's no volume behind it, and it just kind of does nothing and it just sits there flat. So yeah, yep, I'm going to go get a hardware wallet and diamond hands my core coins, I believe, in the next month or so. Yeah, exactly. So it's exactly what I did. You know what I mean? That's what I'm doing. Make a little bit of tendies, buy coins with your tendies that that the coins have actually helped you make, and then do a little long term and let's see what happens. That's what I don't know. It seems like with crypto in general, long term pays off. I mean, I kind of want to bust out my ledger, but I don't want to sound like I'm bragging, I guess, but you guys want to see my ledger? Yeah, with Doge, I'm looking at more momentum. Like I'm kind of I'm looking at, like, so I'll put it in an order, and then when I see the momentum start to change, and if I'm in profits, then I'll take the profits and I'll wait for that momentum to swing back to the upside. Let me take it off here. So I mean, let's. Well, so I don't know how this is calculated, because I've added to this position too. So like, but yes, I mean it is. I don't know. So look, check it out. Like here, like for all from right here to like right, maybe like up here, I didn't add anything. It was like maybe from right here to here or something like that. Like that 12K or like 13K. So it was like something like that. I had like I mean, if you go back it doesn't even let you go back all time. So like before, like in March, it was worth like a G. You know what I mean? Like before COVID, or like right at COVID, it was worth like a G, maybe less than a G, somewhere around a G. And then boom, just like this, we just had this run. Boom, 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 boom. And I remember just watching this shit every day. Sorry, excuse me. I shouldn't cuss. I was watching this every day and just like watching the numbers go up, watching the number. I was like, oh, I just made like a G in like nothing. You know what I mean? So this is what I'm thinking about with the altcoins as well. I mean, we put in a position right here when everything isn't, I mean, and everything is looking really good right now. So the people who have already put in at this point are seeing this on their wallets. You know what I mean? We're going to have to wait till the next run probably for if we want to, you know what I'm saying? But let's go to my other holdings. Ethereum. Dude, this one was crazy too. $20, $19 right here. It moves up. It just keep running, and then I didn't add until maybe like right here, or like maybe right here. Something like that. It was like maybe I added right here. But like it was $20 right here, and then it just kept running up, and now I mean right here it was like 600. You know what I mean? Let's see. No, I added right here. That's not true. I added right here. You can see where it goes 0.3. This was, so it's 200. It went from $20 to 200. I guess I could do that on Bitcoin too. Let me see that. Bitcoin. So let's see. 177, 177, 177. I added a little bit right here, but not much. And then I added more right there, added more right here. I added a bunch right here. So like from here to here, it was like a G, and then it was like 6, and then I added some more, but the price was still running up. So I don't know. But yeah, and then check out my Doge. Same thing. I put $50 right here. I bought like 800, and then run up, bam. And then I put some more in yesterday. I pretty much doubled down yesterday or the day before, and added to my position in the, and then these are all from tendies too. Like this, I put it in maybe like an extra 200, but that's from Doge tendies. So I guess you know what I mean? I put back into the thing that made the money, so maybe it's not tendies. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, now this is a long-term position though, but that is from tendies, so it's like I don't know. But it has changed from a short-term position to a long-term position now, and I mean you could even just see this graph. I mean, boom. So, you know what I mean? So, um, yeah. So and these are the only ones that and then this is my Ledger Nano S. I hope this doesn't have anything. It should be good. I just have Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin, and Litecoin. I haven't moved any Litecoin here yet, but that's where I'll be holding it once I do move it. I have some in BlockFi, and that's where I have my Litecoin is in BlockFi. But yeah, Ledger Nano X. If you guys want to support the channel, you can get a Ledger. Let me get the link. If you guys want to support the channel, you can get a Ledger Nano X from here. I ordered mine, but they said that you need like it's gonna take 2 weeks for them to send it to you or something like that. And you can also do like swap on here. I guess you have to probably be on a VPN. And I've tried it. I think so. Like swapping, it's like gas fees and stuff like that are what kill you. So I'm just like I'm just gonna stick with my Coinbase Pro and Kraken strategy for right now to accumulate. And then you can also do lending, so you can do like, and this is the same thing. It costs fees to move your like tokens around, so it costs money to like even start, and you have to pick the right people to lend it to. And for this stuff, I'm doing BlockFi. You can do it on here though, which is pretty cool. And then what else do we got? Yeah, receive, send, accounts, portfolio. So yeah, it's my portfolio, guys. But yeah, so I mean, this number, this isn't where I want it to be yet, though. You know what I mean? This is long term, and I hope it'll work out. But it has so far. You know what I mean? And it 10x'd my money right here at least. So yeah. Okay, does it do like Wi-Fi transfers for my let's see, what is it? Does it do like Wi-Fi transfers from my Binance account or something? And is there fees, or is it just holding it? So there is fees for like sending. Of course, like anytime you're gonna send crypto, there's gonna be fees. You know what I mean? So that doesn't change from the ledger. So you're gonna get charged for sending it to the ledger, and then you'll get charged for sending it off the ledger. But and those are just the gas fees that come with each crypto. Like so Litecoin and Dogecoin, it's not going to be much to send in and receive. But like with Bitcoin and Ethereum, the gas prices get they're more expensive depending on the time you want to send it to. But no, it's just a wallet. It doesn't charge you. It just sits there. You know what I mean? This is basically like once I don't even have my wallet connected right now, so I can't even touch this money or do anything with it until I get my ledger. I have it right here in my hand, but until I connect it to my computer, I can't really touch it. Like I said, it's hard for me to explain all this stuff, like all the technicals, like dig really deep down into it and explain exactly how it works. But no, it doesn't charge you anything for having crypto on there. It's just basically your piggy bank account, I think. The one thing that the only thing about Ledger is they had like a hack or whatever, and some people's information got like leaked or some shit. I keep on saying that I do not cuss. And so like, I don't know, people were getting like phishing emails, but that doesn't have anything to do with the actual wallet and the thing. So like, I mean, the only way you can get like hacked, your wallet can get hacked, is if you personally get hacked. Like if someone like steals it and then gets your codes, that is a way it can get hacked, like physically. Or if someone emails you and you give up your codes, that's another way you can get hacked. It's basically like you have to give up your codes, or you have to get your codes like physically stolen from you. Whatever. And so like with the Ledger Nano X, I don't have one yet, but I think what you can do is you link it to your phone. And see, this is what I don't know yet. But I think what you have to do is link it to your phone, and then there's a cable that... No, let's see, how does it work? Okay, so it connects Wi-Fi. I'm still going to have to figure this out, but my assumption is it connects Wi-Fi to your phone, and then with the app that I just showed you, it's pretty much the same app on the phone. And then with the hardware wallet, you have a code on there. So you enter your code, and then that'll unlock your device, and then paired through the phone, now you can use your phone, if that makes sense. So with the Ledger Nano S, I have to plug this into my computer with a USB. But with the Ledger Nano X, I think that you just have to connect it to the Bluetooth and then unlock it with your code. And even on the Ledger Nano S, when I connect it to my computer, I have to enter a code to kind of do stuff with it, to like either install new software or to, whatchamacallit. Yeah, it's, yeah. So, and that's the difference. The X is wireless and the S is wired, I believe. And I don't have one yet, so I'm speculating, guys. But I think that's how it works. Once I get it, then I want to do maybe like a review or unboxing or something like that, and kind of show a little bit more what it's all about. But yeah, the other thing about the S compared to the X is that you can't fit as many. Like I could only fit those 4 coins on there. Before, like, after that, I already ran out of space. Like, of how do I explain this? It you could only download so many coins, I guess. You know what I mean? So this only has so much memory, but the Ledger Nano X has more memory, and you could download more coins to there. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I think it's just gonna be cool because it's gonna be able to. I've definitely been happy with my Ledger Nano S though so far, and like I said, and one of the big things about it is you put it on there and you basically forget about it. That's what I did. I mean, sometimes I like to kind of just check. I like to kind of look at my my portfolio balance, like I just showed you guys, and just kind of watch it, especially when Bitcoin just starts running. It's like it's kind of fun to watch. But other than that, I haven't really it's a buy and hold kind of strategy with this thing. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Kind of helps me from keeping it there too. I think that's where I was going with that. I wonder if anyone's still... Are you still here? I'm like, I've been streaming for a while. I wonder if I should get off. Dogecoin's kind of been like in this little triangle pattern for a while now too. How did you guys find me? I don't know if you're still here. How did you find me? Or like, what brought you to my channel? I'm kind of curious. Cool thing about crypto is it trades 24/7. That's another big reason that I'm moving to crypto from stocks. It's kind of a good thing and a bad thing though. Oh, okay. Interesting. The internet is so crazy, guys. I swear. Like YouTube and TikTok and Twitter and all this stuff is like, I don't know. It's just crazy. Made me think of the internet a little differently, and I don't know. The web of things, just so crazy, like how people can find you and just the connections you can make and kind of the I don't like the term influencer. It's like I don't really like that term because it's like I don't know, it sounds like kind of pretentious a little bit, and I don't know. Um or guru, I hate that term. Oh my gosh, do not call me a guru. Please. Unless I'm talking with someone when I'm fixing their computer, then if they call me a guru, then I'm like, okay. That's my background, guys. I'm a computer tech and a lower level computer tech, but that's what that was my job before I started doing YouTube. I really want to make this YouTube thing happen, guys. I'm getting closer by the day. But yeah, it's interesting, this whole space. So the other thing I was going to say is like I think more people should make videos, and I think more people should get into this kind of stuff of making content. It's not much different from like posting anywhere else, like on Facebook or anything. You just kind of got to get a microphone and start talking, pretty much. I think the best thing though is like trying to help, and then like if you could help in any way, that's probably a good thing to do. And then like um I don't know, I'm figuring it out. I'm trying to figure out this stuff. There's so much to YouTube and like all this stuff though. It's been fun learning. That's just all I got to say about that. There's so much to learn though. It's very interesting. I guess the 3 years or 4 years of like trading and stuff like that. The other thing too is I saw the people I watched doing it, and I was like, maybe I can add my own little spice or make it a little bit better in certain ways. You know what I mean? The thing that I want to bring to the table is like I want to make my videos like to the point, and I don't want to have to waste your time at all. I want to just like very chunky information that's just in the stream. I don't know. I mean, the stream is going to be different because it's like just hanging out, but like that's more of the content that I'm going to. I don't want to be shilling different things or doing begging for likes and subscribes and stuff like that. I mean, I'll ask for that at the end, but like that's one thing that I didn't like. I saw someone doing, and it's like just give me my information that I want. That's what I came for. You know what I mean? And maybe I'm getting too personal. Maybe I'm doing the wrong thing, and that's where I think the stream can kind of mess you up. Is sometimes I talk more than I need to. I think streams in general, people talk more than they need to, and they'll kind of like say something that they didn't really need to say. Let's look at this though. I think we're having a triangle breakout, so I don't, it's getting close anyways. For sure. Thanks. Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to make it the best for if I wanted to watch it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking about. I'm like, if I wanted to watch my video, what do I want? You know what I mean? Do I want like time fillers and like stuff to no, I want exactly what I'm thinking. And sometimes when I go through the video editing process, I'm like, this is taking too long to deliver this information. I have like 3 or 4 points I need to get across. I need to just get those points across and then we're done. And like that's all the people really need anyways. So yeah. I don't know. It's funny though cuz I am trying to get my watch time up, so I'm like I want to try to make bigger videos, but I'm like I don't need to I need to stick with what I planned on doing, and that's making tight format. So that's what I think is a buy. Looks like a breakout right now. For me, I would say watch the chart. I'm all if you could look at look at the chart and take the hint, then that's what I would do. No, I have a position open right now. You know what I mean? So like it's somewhere. I don't like telling people when to buy or sell or anything like that. I mean, it looks like okay, so watch, let me show you what I'm looking at in general. If you guys want to if you guys just joined. Let me break it down real quick. Okay. And I think I might have talked about this in my last short video in my TikTok, but let's go ahead and go again. So we have this, well, we had this pattern like this. We had this pattern. Okay. We had this pattern like this. And then we got a breakout to the upside. Target from here to here. Bring that to the breakout. We're looking at around .36. That's what I had in my other video. This might be a little stretched out a little bit more. That's what I had right there. It's approximately .36, somewhere around there. And then, so my next thing is that we have this other kind of pattern that we're going something like this. Could either be triangle or a flag pattern. I'm kind of thinking it's a flag. So we got from there to there, bringing that to the breakout. We're looking at that same kind of area. I don't know how, the last time I did that, those two targets were very closer together than when I just did it just there. But right there, it's looking like 38. Is that right? Maybe the breakout was lower when I was targeting it earlier. Oh, you know why? Because this pattern was like this. It wasn't up all the way up there. Something like that. I don't know. Anyways, I'm targeting around .36 right now. I put in an order at this breakout down here. And so my plan is to get from here to here, hopefully. Not financial advice though, and I've been wrong before. So follow at your own risk. At your own peril. I'm like, that's one thing though that I'm really worried about doing is influencing people to make decisions. I don't know. I'd rather you learn from my tactics than follow my targets. You know what I mean? Like, ideally, I would love for you guys to be on TradingView following me, like right here, and being like, oh dude, maybe you should look at like something like this or something. Yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, let's all get knowledgeable and then we could all help each other. You know what I mean? And And I know I'm not saying that people or that like you or anyone is going to just blindly follow anyone, or I don't know who does that or what. I'm just saying that's what I'm worried about. Like I worry about that kind of thing is where like I don't want people to lose money because of me. That is definitely not, I definitely do not want that to happen. But I want you guys to see how I kind of, the logic behind what I do more than anything. I think that's like really the main point of this channel, is show you how I kind of look at it and how I think about it and what I'm kind of looking at and how I kind of come up with these targets and stuff like that. When I used to watch these technical analysis channels and they used to do like crazy targets like from here to here and be like, yeah, we're going to get once this breaks out, we're looking at a target of something like this. And it's just like, are you crazy? Do you really think it's going to go to that price? How are you getting this? And honestly, I don't even know how these technical patterns are, how they play out, but they do. Sometimes they don't. I feel like it's working in probabilities more than like concrete like stuff here. I mean, like if something happened fundamentally where Dogecoin something, who knows, or if Bitcoin crashed or something, this whole thing could just be like thrown out the window too. Fundamentals can just throw the technicals out the window sometimes, I feel like. So, but yeah, the thing I do like about this, and oops, I guess I can keep that there. The thing I do like about this is if we go to the daily time frame, we had some rejection right here, this red candle. So we had rejection right here, came down, support, rejection, and then it looks like we're breaking that like trend of rejection per se. You know what I mean? So, and that's kind of the other thing, is just for me, it's what I do a lot, is just watch the trends. Is it trending up or is it trending down? And then you can kind of get like, well, it's trending both up and down, and then you kind of wait for that break to see whether it goes up or down within those two trend lines. Basically, I think that's like one of the most of the thing that's like most of what I do, honestly. I think it's find the top, find the bottom, see where they're going to meet, and then it's kind of target and then grab like, and that's one thing I don't really understand how it works, like these targets, like you grab from the bottom to the top of the triangles, or sometimes the other thing I like to do is kind of look at the points on where they're connecting and just make sure to grab between those points, because sometimes you'll have like a pattern where it's kind of like there's something weird going on, like it looks like it kind of connects over here but there's not a connection over here. So I'll kind of just throw that out the window and I'll focus more on what is really connecting. And like, I feel like I'm repeating myself a little bit because I've talked about this earlier, but like the volume too, you want to watch the volume. So like for the beginning of a pattern, I'll look for a big spike in volume and then look for a decline in volume. Let me see if I can get this so you can see it. Let's see. So like right here, we had like kind of a big volume, and then we got a decline in volume, and then we got a breakout kind of, or like that volume spike indicates a breakout. And look right here. So right here, beginning of the pattern, look, we got a beginning of the pattern right there, and then declining volume, and then spike in volume, and then we got a breakout. You know what I mean? And the breakout's kind of confirmed by the spiking volume. And I mean, that's like one of the ways you confirm the breakout. You know what I mean? Declining volume, spike in volume. Hey, it rhymes. It's like I should do a t-shirt or something like that. Declining volume. No, that doesn't rhyme. It's just the same word. All right. Yeah. But yeah, my throat's starting to hurt. I should probably talking too much. I need some more water. Hold up. Dang. Too much talking. Hey, thanks for hanging out, by the way, guys. If you're into my channel and you're watching or you give my content a chance, I just want to give you guys a shout out and thank you guys for all your support and stuff like that. It means a lot. What, didn't you go outside? Do you want to go outside? What's wrong? Come here, let's go outside. Take my dog outside real quick. Hold up, guys. Zero. Do you want to hang out there? Alright, and we're back. Some chart action. I have to take my dog outside. Let's see. What's happening on Doji Woji? Check out like a 15-minute. I never watched the 15-minute. That looks pretty decent. Got some sort of like uptrend going like this. If you guys have any requests, let me know. We can look at different stocks or coins, whatever you want. I'll just throw myself on mute for now.